Okay,
Okay, they can
I'm
hear
not
us
sure.
now, uh, unless this is something that they shouldn't hear.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Uh, I'm not sure if it's YouTube misbehaving, or if it's the engine misbehaving, or if it's the sprites. But look at Spino's top horn as he's going through the animation cycle.
Okay, it's a sprite editor thing. Good spot. It's that the bug. Sometimes I like shift the sprite down, and for some reason it duplicates the top row of pixels. I just need to go in and trim that.
Uh,
Good spot though.
gotcha, gotcha.
I hate when that happens.
It'd be what it be. Yes, the storm. It did start without you, but you made it here really fast.
The stream started like 2 minutes ago. You didn't like miss anything. You're good, dude. We're kind of just getting set up at the moment. We're not even really ready to start. I'm making soup.
Hi, hi.
Hi, Ian. How are you today?
Sploosh.
Fido's pretty much done as far as the sprites go. Um, we're just working on his background at the moment. Sculpin's kind of moved on to other bosses, so yeah, you can consider what's on screen potentially final. He still holds up in the train car from. I mean, you're gonna encounter him in the stage. In terms of the dialogue that's being exchanged and how it plays out, it's gonna be a bit different. Um, but similar enough premise. Whether or not he gets drop kicked in the face is currently under debate. Um, I think it's a nice touch. Granted, in the script, it never said that he was going to be drop kicked. It was more like he was going to get thrown around. Sculpin took kind of like creative liberties with the old Spino doing that. But like even now, it's kind of debated. Do we want to do that? Do we want like? There's the idea at the moment that maybe instead you kind of get sucker punched by him spin dashing you instead of a drop kick.
I'd like to kick.
Is that Proto Man? Oh my god! What happened to his shield?
I guess this is before he got his arm cut off.
Oh my god, Proto Man looks so buff and blue. Is that
Oh,
Doctor
that's
Light on the
Proto Man.
ceiling? Why does he look so gelatinous? My oh my!
He's been doing squats.
I think that's the only thing he's been doing. Apparently, he thinks he's Spider Man.
I mean, he might be.
It going? Hello, buddy. How are you today?
Oh, wait, this is the wrong.
Where did I put the... Hold on. What? Oh, it's over here. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, this song is on the channel, I believe. Hmm. Hey, Capitan Peru, how are you today?
Hi, hi.
Masahito's brass, okay. Is there a specific synth you're looking through? Hmm. SR1, okay, makes sense. Weird about the way this is getting downscaled. The left doesn't quite match up with the right. Need to shift this a little bit. Is that what's going on? Why are you so silent, Johnny?
Thinking.
Ah, yes. Yeah, the Air Force logo indeed.
My eyeballs are dry.
Have you tried hydrating them with a refreshing lemonade?
Lemonade and the eyeballs do not mix. You are a monster.
This is news to you?
Fair enough. But how dare you? The lemonade does not belong in my eyes.
I don't know, man. Don't judge it till you try it.
I will judge it, and I don't want to try it. I need to pop out this chat. I do.
This one, I don't. I think this was an original one Tito wrote. I don't remember the name. I do believe I remember that, yes. Yeah, SpongeBob, weird to say it's a classic, because that just makes me feel old, but, I mean... First few seasons are pretty alright. You know, for a kid show. Modern SpongeBob... I don't have anything nice to say about it.
Things changed after the creator died.
The creator died?
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
why
the
things
creator. I
changed.
thought the creator left.
No, he's dead, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Ah, that if that's the case, that sucks. The early SpongeBob, it's a show that actually felt like it had something to say. Modern SpongeBob is more about shock factor, I think.
Yeah, he died 7 years ago.
Well, okay, but I think the show went downhill before then. Still, that sucks.
Fair.
Oh yeah, I hated that one. Yeah, that one is a good example of focusing too much on shock factor, I would say. Hmm. Not sure how I feel about these colors. Maybe something a little brighter. Yeah, look at that actually. Yeah, because I think the old colors for this top didn't quite match the lighting. I feel like this better shows that contrast between the front face and the side face. Okay, let's see how that looks again. Modern Spongebob is a lot like modern Simpsons, something that is being kept alive for what it once represented rather than what it is now.
Pero network? Oh no.
You don't want to know? Don't look it up. It's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch SpongeBob back in the day, Johnny?
Yeah. Though my memory is a touch fuzzy.
Understandable.
I think I know they went through a few art style changes. I remember the movie had came out, and I watched a few seasons after that, I think. And I remember they did like this this time travel almost episode where they went back to the past to like Barbarian SpongeBob.
Yep. I remember that.
They revisited that like 2 more times.
I don't remember that.
So there's like, yeah, there's like 3 different versions of the exact same concept. And I think I've seen all 3, but I stopped at the 3rd one. I don't think I watched any more SpongeBob after the 3rd one.
Right, so you are correct that they changed the art style. The first season was traditional cell animation. For the later seasons, they went digital. I think they still sketch it out by hand, but then they'd scan them and then do illustrations digitally, like compositing digitally. Kind of like, you know, anime in the early 2000s. Yeah, the first movie was pretty good. It honestly would have made for a great finale to the whole series, because it is kind of a... Give SpongeBob a whole character arc and everything, and then the show just doesn't acknowledge any of it, which I get, because if they acknowledged it, it wouldn't make any sense in terms of what goes on in the show, but... Yeah, they totally could have ended it off on the first movie. Well, I cannot. Yeah, I really like the first movie as a kid.
The guitar.
What was his name?
David Hasselhoff?
Yes, Mr. Hasselhoff. That part was unexpected, but absolutely welcome. So random.
It was
So
very-
absurd. You want to know what's more absurd, though?
Hmm.
Mr. Hasselhoff, the actor. So, okay, the scenes that involve him where they use him as a boat, they use like a dummy of him as a prop, like
seen
a
it.
life-size dummy.
Mhm.
He still has the dummy. He kept it. He took it with him home.
It's actually like 125% bigger than he is. It's massive. It's
Yeah.
greater than life size.
Yeah. I've never seen the second movie.
Second movie.
Is that the one where it's 3D? Like fully CGI?
I vaguely recall that now.
The one with Keanu Reeves, or is that one of the later ones? I don't really keep up with modern SpongeBob.
Keanu. Wow.
He,
That's wild.
after John Wick, he became really popular and thrown in a lot of things, and SpongeBob was one of them.
Sponge out of water, Sponge on the run, search for SquarePants.
Yeah, I
The
can't say I'm
Sandy Cheeks
familiar
movie?
with those films. Never seen them. I've just seen
There's a
maybe little clips on the internet.
there's a
the
Plankton
years.
movie too.
There was a Plankton movie.
Yeah, it came out last month.
Is it some
Wow.
kind of like origin story or something?
No idea.
Yeah, Storm, that's the exact scene we're talking about.
I am very surprised. The
It was
flame.
incredibly random and out of place, but I think for a kid, you love it. It's just, it fits the
Zaniness?
style, the zaniness of SpongeBob, shall we say. Yeah, early SpongeBob. No, is that right, buddy? Hmm.
Oh, it's made by Netflix. Okay.
Yeah, that part doesn't surprise me so much, Johnny. They do fund a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I just... For whatever reason, I thought like SpongeBob only had like a movie. not
Hmm.
6.
He has 6 movies?
6 movies. One of them
Okay.
hasn't released yet.
They must be selling well.
Maybe? I mean, they're apparently pretty cheap to make,
Really?
as long as it... Apparently.
Well, they're all CG at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying CG is cheap, but I think it probably is cheaper than hand animation.
They already made the models, so you just gotta reuse them.
Well, you still gotta animate them. And you got
That's right.
unique set pieces and new characters and all that good stuff.
The character list, for the movie that's coming out in December has all the exact same characters as the previous movies, with one exception. Mark Hamill playing the Flying Dutchman.
Was Mark Hamill
He's-
that character in the traditional SpongeBob?
I don't think so. I could be
Okay.
wrong.
It's just Okay, I see. All right.
Yep. Nope. He was not.
Yeah, Storm. I tried to watch the first episode of that Devil May Cry anime, and I couldn't get past the first 10 minutes because the writing was just awful. Like, I was cringing really hard at Dante. They do the whole modern writing where the characters are just very what's the term? Very, very meta about the tropes of what they're in. They don't take themselves seriously.
Unfortunate.
And while I don't really play the Devil May Cry games, I don't understand why they they changed the voice actor for him.
Because Hollywood.
No, it wasn't even a Hollywood guy. They took one of the voice actors in the Devil May Cry games who played a different character and had him play Dante. And I don't get that.
I can try to find out.
Please, I'm
Usually
curious.
these have some sort of trail.
Yeah.
He was Nero. And who was in Power Rangers. Mm, yeah, it's just because he's a bigger name. That's just what it
Seriously?
is. Yeah, he's just a bigger name.
Oh, that's dumb.
That's normally how it is, though.
I haven't seen that body. I will say the first few seasons of the Castlevania show were pretty alright. The later one that was based off of Rondo of Blood, though, I did not like. But I love Rondo and Symphony the games, but I felt like, yeah, the adaptation didn't quite hit the right notes, shall we say.
I think I only watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes of the first season. And that's it. I mean, even if he can't say he does a young Dante, like... that's fine. He was voice acting Dante in S&T 3, the remake for Nocturne, which is young Dante. And it was fine. It would have worked. Yeah, I don't know what his performance is for the show, but I would imagine it's going to be difficult not hearing Nero. Yeah, I think it's just because he's a bigger name. Like, Ruben's only had... Let me count. Like 8 acting performances. He voiced the original Dante in the animated series in '08. A few of the characters, and for video games he has like 15 credits. Like, he compared to Johnny, he's like 10%. It's unfortunate.
Let me ask you, Storm, have you seen the Devil May Cry anime from, it's at this point, around 10 years old?
Oh, wait.
2008. Okay, yeah, there you go. So, more than 10 years. That is 17, I guess. I'm getting old.
Mm-hmm. It's almost 20.
Yeah, like, I don't remember the name, but have you, yeah, you've seen it. Okay, what do you think of that one? Because I saw it, like, 10 years ago. And back then, I wasn't really familiar with Devil May Cry, but personally, I thought it was alright. Studio Madhouse. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I do love their work on Death Note.
I don't think it's controversial, but I'm gonna preface it with it could be controversial. The voice actors, the original actors, should have dibs on other portrayals. Because I think it's just kind of mean. Like, Ruben goes out and cosplays as Dante, and his wife goes out and cosplays as Lady. Like, that's their Halloween costumes. They embody the personalities. Yeah, it's just mean. Who wrote for it? Toshiki Inoue. Toshiki is responsible for a lot of writing. A whole lot of writing. Common Writer. All of Common Writer. Everything Common Writer. Oh wow. So the same guy that wrote for the Devil May Cry animated series wrote all of Kamen Rider. Everything. That's crazy. I guess that explains it though. He also did City Hunter. And the OG Dragon Ball. And
That's quite a
Dragon Ball
bit.
Z. Yeah. And he did Yu-Gi-Oh! And he did Death Note too. Wow. So he did a lot of writing across the series.
Mm-hmm.
And granted, a lot of these have previous stuff, but he's still responsible for the adaptions. He was responsible for the first Fullmetal Alchemist. Interesting. Well, I guess it shows to a testament. It's like the only series that had like an anime-only ending that people actually liked. They should have really brought him on to write for the Netflix adaptation. Oof.
Yeah, can we have an adaptation of anything that doesn't sound like post-Endgame Marvel dialogue, please? That stuff is absolutely grating for me.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Here? Where did I put them?
Well, most series are unfortunately a victim of, well, the people who own it.
Mm-hmm.
For being frank.
My name's Jack, not Frank. That's Dead Rising.
We could both be frank, okay?
No, you're Johnny.
I mean, you can be Frank West, I could be Frank East. I don't have to be Johnny anymore.
What do you mean? Where did I put the sound effect?
Yeah, style switching's neat.
What's in here? Oh.
Don't worry about it, Storm.
We're just making a Dumb joke. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there another tile set?
It was a play on words. I had said if we're being frank. That was the joke.
Ah, not this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well said, Storm. Yeah, no, I mean, the writing in Dead Rising 4 is kind of what I'm talking about when I mean, like, you know, cringe Marvel writing, although I think it predates even, like, Endgame. It doesn't feel like the Frank I know.
The last minute characterization shoved in for the sake of well, the game has to have Frank.
Yeah. Later. I mean, really, Dead Rising 4 was made by a development team that did not want to make a Dead Rising game.
Mm-hmm. What was... Hold on. We had one was made in-house, 2 was made by Capcom Vancouver, and then what was the one after 2? It was supposed to be DLC, it was like a spin-off, I forgot the name of it. Case Zero. Okay, so Case Zero wasn't actually supposed to be Dead Rising. Case Zero was a completely different game, but then Capcom told them, you need to make it Dead Rising. And so they did. And then every game they did after that had to be Dead Rising.
My understanding is their early concepts were more akin to The Last of Us.
Mm-hmm.
And Capcom of Japan was kind of pissed about that because they weren't supposed to do that. They were supposed to make a Dead Rising game.
The game has to be lighthearted and fun. You can't have serious topics.
I mean, I'm not even going to blame Capcom, to be honest, because it's like, if you're hired to make something and then you just pivot without telling your bosses, it's, what did you expect to happen?
From my understanding, K-Zero wasn't... It wasn't one of those things that was confirmed. Initially, it was they had to pitch it. And what they pitched was the serious nature of it. It's not that they were given money to make something that they made something different. Though I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. Or it was Blue Castle before it became Capcom Vancouver. When did they get purchased?
I thought they got closed down.
They did. But they changed their name, and I'm wondering why they changed their name. Yeah, okay, so they got purchased in 2010 by Capcom. Before... Yeah, so K-Zero was made before 2010. And it was pitched. Everything afterwards, Off the Record 3, the collection, and 4, those were all as Capcom Vancouver. After they got bought. Whatever happened to Mr. Roberts? What is he doing now? Okay. Hmm. Hmm.
I will be right back.
Okie dokie. Hello, chat. How is chat doing? No, not a lot of chatters today. It be what it be. I'm gonna cosplay. I'm gonna let you know straight up, cosplaying Mega Man characters is very hard. I wish you the best. I will say that you better get very used to dealing with foam and cosplay plastics.
I've seen some
And
absolutely
yeah,
hilarious cosplays of Zero.
Mm-hmm. There have been a lot of goofy ones.
It was like Mega Man X era Zero. Somebody had a costume that was just like cardboard. It was, amusing at least.
Mm-hmm. I'm unfamiliar with Thunder Force, but ouch.
I mean, I'm not gonna hate on the guy for the cosplay. I think that's what the guy had access to.
Mm-hmm. I found something as equally funny.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Give me a moment. What on earth?
Exactly. On
On
one hand, still.
one hand, that's absurd. On the other hand, I respect the effort.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the guy's gonna trip, and it's gonna pop.
Absolutely. The hair, though. The hair.
Yeah, that's kind of insane. He'd fit right in a Dragon Ball cosplay with that kind of hair.
Yeah, you bet.
I've recently been playing SNK Capcom Chaos. And it's kind of crazy that it's the only real depiction of MMZR we get in a fighting game.
There's one more.
Oh, yeah?
Onimusha.
Okay, fair. I forgot about that one. Okay. Yeah, we don't really get a modern depiction of him, I'll put it that way.
Yeah, fair.
It's interesting because, like, look at the way they sprited him. You know, much bigger sprite, so they can put a lot more detail. So, like, the actual shape of him is better defined than, you know, in his games. But, like, he took liberties with his palette that I don't understand. Like, you know, the parts of him underneath, let's call it the vest, that normally are this kind of dark blue, they made just completely black. I always found that odd.
I need to look at it.
Yeah. It's not a Smash Bros. Style game, no, it's... Or Onimusha already talked about Chaos, because Chaos is like Street Fighter. Where is it getting red from? Is it this?
They did make it almost completely black.
Yeah.
Huh.
Maybe it's because they... With the art style, they wanted this kind of harsh contrast, but I think they could put a little blue in there, you know? Just a wee, just a wee bit.
If you look at like the cutscene art, like they go for like a more of a red purple for the black, and I think it looks good. They should have used that for the character sprite.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, talking about Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos is what we're talking about, not Onimusha. Blade Warriors or whatever.
Was it Blade Warrior? Yeah, I think it was.
What's it
Blade
called?
Warriors.
I think it was. I've never actually played that game. I've just seen footage online because it had like Zero and .exe.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a good game.
I'm sure it is. Have you
mean,
heard the dub voice for Zero?
I don't think so.
He's got almost like a Boston accent, I want to say. It's weird.
That's odd.
I'm guessing it was just kind of a last minute thing.
Probably. All I know is that if you're playing with EXE, you're cheating because he can't get his weapon disarmed.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to look it up. It's also been a long time since I've heard the voice, so it's not fresh in my mind. But all I can really say is it sounds nothing like what you would think of Zero. And I'm assuming whoever they got, there was just no direction whatsoever. Just, this is what the character looks like. Imagine what that sounds like.
Go ham. Okay.
Hmm.
Hmm.
What are they doing? Check this out.
Curious.
Yeah, I remember that as well. For a while, I mistook it for like the one that was like the remastered Zero Two soundtrack, but I don't think it's actually it. Fixes the issue. Those look correct. Grab the R value, then we multiply that. How many colors do we have here? Okay, we're actually making some progress here. Awesome. These values, we don't need them anymore, I think. Now, I don't think yellow is the right color for this little display thing. I don't think it fits with everything else in the scene.
I think yellow is fine. I just think it's way too bright.
It's literally stock yellow from code. Which the only reason it's yellow here is because I copy pasted this from another piece of code. I don't want to go with yellow. It's not vibing with me. So I'm just trying to think of.
Make it orange. Bring it down much lower to like a rust color.
Yeah. What are we on? 126, 101, 56. Okay, I might have made it too dark.
Just a wee bit.
You see, this feels kind of undersaturated to me. Like, it's a little too close to white.
Mm.
Okay, that's a little better. Maybe we just make it a little less. Also, I think if we're gonna follow the principles of hue shifting, the darker color that's kind of on the inside needs to be a different hue. It needs to bias more towards, I guess, red. Just a bit. Something like this, I guess. Now, instead of it going just right, I'm thinking maybe on one side it's going right, on the other side it's going left, and then they converge. Maybe that would look a little more interesting. I'm gonna at least try it. Sorry, what were you saying?
So I think it looks fine, but alright. Hi, Xenia.
Hey, Xenia, long time no see. How are you doing today? Indeed. Not sure if this looks better or worse, to be honest, Johnny. Doing alright. Been busy, but can't complain.
If you want, can you send the original?
You want me to send you the original image?
Yeah, the tiny one with the long bar.
Well, do you want me to just send you the high-res painting, or
Just the palette shifting part.
okay? Sure thing, dude. Just the one thing you gotta watch out for, since this is 4x game scale, the what do you call it? Everything needs to be 4x4 lined, because it's gonna downscale it to 1/4, and then if it's not the same color in a 4x4 block, it's gonna try to do some interpolation, and then it's not gonna work for the palette effect. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Umbrella? Oh wait, oh, on Jelly Roll, yeah. So This is one of the Mavericks. Her name is Aerotherma the Jellyroid. She's a jellyfish, and we're doing the whole thing of like you can think of the head of a jellyfish is her umbrella.
Mm-hmm. The cap.
The cap, yeah.
Yoink. New image.
Oh god, that looks terrible. Just stick to stock here.
Okay. Three. Wait.
What's up?
Okay.
I think okay.
What percentage did you downscale it by again?
This is 4x scale, so a fourth.
But it's 18 tall.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it's when I downscale it, it didn't do any interpolation. I think
I think you got lucky.
I might have. I mean, I could like tweak it. It's fine. Just whatever pattern you got, go with it, and then I will do some cleanup afterwards.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah.
It worked out.
Yeah. Thanks, bilinear filtering.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't feel right.
I'm
Oh. Apparently the geometry is clipping into the wall. I never noticed that. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that looks a little better. Cool, cool. That could just a bit of anti-aliasing here. No, not this one. Yeah.
D4, okay.
I try to do like a fancy pattern right now, Johnny.
A little bit.
All right, all right.
It's not super fancy, but it'll be a little more interesting.
Gotcha. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hideous is my 0?
Absolutely devastating.
Hmm. Oh, that's weird. It's not affecting the brightness of the secondary colors. Okay, I'll need to look at that later. Hmm. Yeah, you can customize Zero's palette in this game. It's purely a cosmetic thing. It doesn't affect his abilities like in, say, Zero Two with the form system. It's more something where so we have shops in this game because, you know, this is the world Zero's in this game is one in which there is civilian life, shall we say. And you can imagine there are shops. One of them's a salon. In the salon, you can customize his palette. Now we have a slider here. When you play the game, it's not gonna be a slider, not initially. You're gonna be able to unlock presets, and then once you've basically done everything you can for the salon, then you get a slider. He looked like Red Point Shrek, and now looks Or like White Boy Wonder Reploid Shrek. That is a scary thought. That is a scary thought, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't use the word refugees. Think of like actual civilian life in a city when everything isn't on fire every 5 minutes. On fire like in ZX. Yeah, I'm not sure if that building was up to code. Yeah, that's the funny thing about continuity in ZX. You go from one area to another, and there's like a huge change in time of day when you just take it a few steps effectively. And you know, you go to like area D and it's a beautiful city, and then you go to area O and it's supposed to be that city being you know, placed under siege, you know, bombed and burned. But then you go back to area D and it's fine, then you go back to area O and suddenly it's on fire and it's supposed to be the same city, and just doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you actually like really think about it. Why were kids playing hide and seek in a smoke-infested building? Now, I don't remember if those kids were humans or Reploids, but if they were humans, they would absolutely suffocate in there.
Here, try that.
Give you a moment.
That is, I think I got my scaling right.
We'll find out in a moment. Johnny Gradient 1. Okay, okay, I see what you're going for. Kind of almost a plus pattern, shall we say?
Orb and then waves.
Roger that. Did you change the height to be 22? Okay. Johnny?
Yeah.
You know 22 doesn't divide evenly in 4, right? By 4.
It should be 20.
Why is
It is
this
20.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hold on, did I? Oh no, you're right. Never mind. Some reason earlier it said 22, but I think I just mismeasured. It's
Maybe that'll
Photoshop.
be.
Yeah. Yep. Nothing to worry about.
I need to move it up one, that way it's centered. And then to the right a few, I guess. Don't duplicate it, just scooch it.
No. Fine. How dare you make me do things the right way?
I mean, I try.
Wait, what? Oh, I see what's going on. I need to adjust the, guess the mask? Like, we don't want this. But now it's like a little lopsided on this side, so we need to go here. Scooch it over. And hope that nothing broke. Although, this one I had a highlight up here. It's probably on one of the other layers. It's... yeah. Whatever. I will disable it now just to make things simpler for testing.
You might need to move the
It actually
bottom
works.
slab down a touch.
So, it's gonna take a second for the stream to catch up for you, Johnny, but it works, but for some reason there's like a weird delay, but I think that's because of my code. Now, I don't know if we should keep this delay or remove it, because it's almost like it makes it more interesting, even though it feels like you're sacrificing that smoothness for something that feels a little like I don't even know what the word is, but
color.
you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I skipped a color.
Did you now?
Mhm.
Now, is that a bug or a feature?
It's a feature, I suppose.
All right, we'll keep it. All right, let me restore that highlight.
The boom, boom, the boom, boom, the boom, boom, the boom, boom.
I tried to do a heartbeat.
Kinda, yeah.
Is that what is that what Model W's heart sounds like?
It'd be terrifying if true.
Yeah. Well, good work on this pattern, shall we call it? I like it. It helps make the scene feel a bit more animated. Now, the one thing that's left is this little garage panel, shall we call it? The idea is this is what opens and closes the shutter.
I would just have it alternating between two different frames. Flick, 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 flick.
Yeah, I
Nothing
would.
too extreme.
Well, first off, this is just basically like a sketch. I haven't actually cleaned this up yet, so I gotta clean up the box. And then as for the display, I was thinking of just having a single color that kind of gets brighter and darker in a sine wave pattern.
If you're going to use a sine wave pattern, make it a little more aggressive on how slow it flicks between them. If you look at like all the panels from the Z series and the ZX series, they always have like this almost this aggressive nature to it, where their lightings are very grabby, attention-wise.
So you don't want something slow, you want something fast, if I understand.
Not necessarily fast, but just not soft. Like the sign is soft. It goes womp womp.
But you don't want that. You want... I can make your onomatopoeia, you're gonna have to do it for me.
I mean, there's a couple of options. There's...
Dealer's choice.
Boom, flip, flip, flip. Maybe.
That works, I guess.
You ramp up with the sign, and then you have it flicker off.
Uh-huh. Now, I don't think I can fit icons on these buttons. Like, it's not gonna... There's not enough space for anything meaningful. I might be able to color code these buttons to make it a little more interesting, but not sure.
You could put squiggles so it looks like numbers. Like A, B, C. Like, you don't need anything special.
I guess. My god, this looks derpy.
Yeah, you might want to use a slightly bigger brush.
You said squiggles.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did. That's good.
Is there something that became eager on you because someone played too many times in a row? Yeah. It's Friday. I hate that song.
Oh no. Maybe use a lighter or maybe a darker color.
Yeah, there's not enough contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the song Friday from like 12 years ago. More like 15 actually now I think about it.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yes.
And you can clean up your lettering if you want.
I should just put Comic Sans in here.
You could.
And
Should
nobody
you?
would be able
I
to
don't
tell.
know. Well, I mean, we have record of it now, so people will know.
I mean, these high-res images are going to be in the gallery. So,
Pain. I am sorry, Xenia.
fine. I guess I'll just use Papyrus. And maybe, just maybe, I'll sneak in Windings.
Jesus. I mean, you could have probably used Winding, that'd have been fine.
I am a Maverick, and I like it.
Cursed.
Very. I apologize for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You'll pay for it one day.
We'll
Xenia
see
will
about
come
that.
to your house, wielding a sign. It says no to Comic Sans. Beat you with it.
Wow. No to Comic Sans or no in Comic Sans?
Both.
Oh my.
She'll beat you with Comic Sans.
Gradient of green slash what for the buttons?
Yes, this is Obama. Nice to meet you, Senpai.
Read above the buttons, horizontal. Okay, I see what you're, Give me a second. Let me fix these subpixels first.
Yay.
It's a remix of a network transmission theme. Tito's a big fan.
Well, I am physically inside the period of day. I'm not actually on the day. You know, if I was existing inside a time space, then I could be on the day. This specific day. Right here. But I'm actually in the day. So I can't answer your question.
Okay then. You went all out with that one, didn't you?
Leave it. I need soup.
Soup is great. I just had soup.
Lucky.
You just call me Bucky?
I said lucky.
Ah. Yeah, I think I understand what you're going for. Just give me a second. Yeah, I think I need a... I have to put this on a separate layer so it doesn't conflict with this animation.
It works.
Yeah,
You did a good. Boom.
yeah, it just it needs to be green and not yellow. That's the only thing, you know, green on black. So I need to put that on a separate layer so then I can use different code and a different palette and all that good stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's an okay day.
It's okay, Xenia. I appreciate the suggestion.
The most. The most. At least currently, I'm gonna have to say Nintendo.
Yeah, they are definitely there, shall we say.
Ooh, how much do you know about what's going on with the cartridges for the Switch 2, Jack?
I know that they are having this whole thing. Well, I know that the prices of games are going up a decent bit. I know that the cartridges are effectively just a download code in some cases.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can really say on it at the moment.
So they're not only are the cartridges download codes, they're introducing a concept that allows you to lend your friend a game
I saw that. Yes.
with a cartridge that is incompatible with those specific cartridges, but you can put your digital copy on to let them borrow. We've gone full circle. I just want my friend to borrow my physical copy. Why can't I just let them borrow my physical copy? Why does it have to be a digital code tied to my console that forces me to buy another cart just so I can let my friend borrow it?
Yeah, it doesn't make
What
a
is
lot of
going
sense.
on? Nintendo, please.
What did you expect from Nintendo?
Not this.
I
I
guess.
expected some messed up stuff to happen, but not that. That was. You know that video with that Sony made a while ago, where it's like, this is how you share your games on the Sony platforms.
Yeah, no,
and-
this is the repeat of the X-Phone pre-launch all over again.
Yes,
I remember
exactly.
the whole absurd DRM scheme they had, and then they got made fun of so hard by not only consumers but their competitors, and they're like, you know what? Maybe this isn't the right idea.
Mm-hmm. And now Nintendo's following their exact same ideology.
Yeah. Yeah.
For shame. For shame. Yeah. On one hand, this sucks. On the other hand, if everybody collectively understands that this sucks and decides not to buy Nintendo, maybe they'll finally change course. Is that copium? Possibly.
Well, I can tell you, I think the Switch 2 is not going to sell as well as the original Switch, given a lot of factors, but plenty of them Nintendo themselves. Like, who's gonna, $450 for a console is a lot, and that's not even accounting for tariffs. And then I don't want to pay $80 to $90 for a game. The idea that, for something like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, it's like they got Switch 2 versions, which higher resolution, better frame rate, not a whole lot else, and they're demanding that you pay full price again for a game you already own. It's ridiculous.
Also, it doesn't include the DLC.
I didn't even know that. That sucks. If this was, on the PC, you don't pay extra for all the games you bought when you upgrade your hardware. I mean, hell, you go from like, the PS4 to the PS5. The games are backwards compatible, and you get the benefits of the new hardware, right?
For the most part, yeah.
So, I don't know what Nintendo is smoking, but they need professional help.
What makes it even better is that Valve is going to be releasing Steam OS v3 pretty soon, and they've already said that, well, anybody can use it without royalties, which means all the people that are making competitors for the Steam Deck are going to be able to use the Steam Deck OS, which means that market's about to be very saturated, all for sub $400. And Nintendo's going to be barreling in there with a $500 price point.
Devil's advocate, can we guarantee quality control with what comes out?
In terms of Steam Deck competitors, not necessarily, but at the same time, the customers will be the ones that ensure that through their, what's the word?
Discretion,
Yes.
I suppose.
There's already been a few competitors for the Steam Deck that use their own software that are pretty decent, some of them that are pretty terrible. But this will bring it all. This will consolidate everything, and because everybody's allowed to use the software that they use, it's going to make them easier for system integrators to not have to worry about that aspect of it. It runs Arch, it works. Let's just use it.
Hello, Tora. Welcome to the stream. How are you today?
Hi.
I cannot advocate to DDoS anybody. I cannot confirm or deny, but I find it hilarious, though.
We can do the opposite. We can refuse to use their service.
Yeah.
That's the best thing we can do.
Oh yeah, you could boycott it. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Like, I have a Switch. It's been in my closet for many years.
Mhm.
I think the battery's actually so dead that it doesn't turn on, and it doesn't charge because the battery's dead. So it's just a brick.
So here's a funny thought about Nintendo's consoles. It feels like to me that for the most part, their consoles and their handhelds, every other release is bad. Alright? So, you got the, where do I start?
NES and SNES were solid. SNES could have sold more, but it did very well in the Western. N64 was fantastic. GameCube didn't sell as well as it should, but it had plenty of good games.
Mm-hmm.
Wii sold extremely well. Wii U was their worst console.
Yep. Switch was a comeback, and then Switch 2 might be their next flop. I know that's probably it's not gonna be as bad as the Wii U, because at least they people understand what they're buying is not a controller for the last generation console this time, right? But
it might be as bad as the Wii U because it's basically just a Switch Pro.
and I think a lot of people are gonna stick to the existing Switch because of the price difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool that it supports 120 hertz and all that, but
Allegedly.
I think they've demoed it. But
We don't know if it's
something
AI
tells
or
me the
not,
battery's not gonna last very long.
especially if it is AI, yeah.
Is it AI?
They're using the next generation Tiger chip, and we know that there are ray tracing cores on it. I sincerely doubt it is 4K 120 hertz. It has to
I
be
don't know about
AI.
4K. I think 1080p is more reasonable, but 120 hertz is apparently doable. Probably dock mode, mind you.
I very much suspect a lot of that is generative frames.
It might be. I mean, it's still expensive.
Yeah, true. And it probably only dock mode as well, because AI just eats up tons of power.
Mm-hmm. I don't doubt it.
Yeah, Iwata's rolling in his grave.
I think he's sobbing, if anything.
That too. Punching the top of his coffin.
I miss Reggie.
Funny, Reggie actually came out and talked about a few things that happened when he was still in office.
I like how you
Because
called
of-
it in office.
Yeah. I mean, sitting president of the company, right?
Sure.
He, because of the controversy, he's actually commented on it, which is both hilarious and sad.
I mean, they got a guy at the company who's unironically named Bowser.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is just the weirdest coincidence ever. Honestly. Honestly. How?
Mm-hmm. Shame out his first name, though.
Doug?
Yeah.
What about it?
How do I put this?
What do you got against people named Doug, Johnny?
It's very 1990s cartoon. Does that make sense?
Kinda.
It's like only a name you would see in a cartoon.
I suppose.
Doug's first movie.
You really watch a lot of 90s cartoons, but I guess.
Hmm. Doug.
Yeah, this is gonna sound absolutely absurd, but for some reason, I look at this panel, that reminds me of the original Game Boy.
A little bit.
Maybe it's the colors, or
Yes,
the shape.
Yeah,
It
totally,
was a
that
tool to Color Zero, yes. It's a game feature. You get to customize his palette. And actually the palette of the bosses as well, but that's like something you unlock after you beat the game.
Super Saiyan Zero. Let's go.
Yes. It's funny, because I remember one of the OST videos, just for fun, I made him green with a picture of him like fighting the glacial golem. And people were like, whoa, you can play as Harpuya?
Wow.
Which, I'm sure people were joking, but man, did it sound absurd.
Tarpuya real? In MMZ? Oh. Oh no.
Let's see, what else?
Is there a panel behind Spino?
No, it's asymmetric.
Oh, okay.
I tried to
I
put some
cannot
asymmetry in this background.
Gotcha. A Storm, I cannot confirm or deny any of that. Asymmetric's nice.
Oh yeah. Game Boy nostalgia. All right, let's get Zero Harpuya green. That's good enough.
O'Neal. He's like a lime now.
I could go for some lime right about now.
Hmm. I put lime in my taco meat.
How'd that taste?
Tastes good. It always tastes good. A little bit of citric acid goes a long way.
Oh, believe me, I'm aware, and it's not a little bit. It's chugging the entire bottle.
Yeah, well, you're insane. It's a little bit different.
Of course, I'm insane.
I mean, in normal people's cooking, a little bit of citric acid goes a long way.
Yes, but why do that when you could eat an entire block of mozzarella on its own?
I mean, you could.
I
mean,
could, and I have, and I regret nothing, and I will not apologize.
You should apologize.
No. It's my... I paid for it. I can do what I want with it.
Technically true. But you should still apologize.
To who? The cheese?
To God.
If God has a problem, he can file a ticket.
Damn.
You think I'm a raisin? Why is that, Jetstream?
Because you so much citric acid, you just shrivel up. He might be.
Top 10 hardest movie lines?
Facts. Honestly, that belongs in something like a... you told me the name of it. I don't remember what it was, but it was The Office, but Silicon Valley.
It's literally called Silicon Valley.
Oh.
The show's called Silicon Valley. HBO, yeah.
Well, I hate myself now.
Well, I appreciate the kind words. I just improvised that on the spot.
It fits right there, then. Oh, okay, I'm actually gonna make soup because I am actually really hungry.
Oh, understandable. Enjoy.
I will
I am
try.
probably going to move on to another background because I think this one, you know, the floors and the walls and the ceiling, they're placeholder. We haven't really settled on design for them yet, but then the background itself, I think at this point it's pretty polished.
I do have one pretty glaring question about this room.
Okay.
How do you enter?
Well, through here. You're gonna, you know, because foreground tiles are gonna be different. Imagine there's a little hole here. And you can see, like, in the actual background, there's, like, proper cross sections and everything, so we can just put a little slit for the door.
Okay, okay. Gotcha.
No, you see Zero? He's gonna wake up in this room. And, no, I'm sorry. He's gonna wake up in this little box with the Repliforce logo. He's gonna poke his little head out and be like, huh? How did I get here? Where's CL? And then he's gonna see Spino, and he's gonna get so embarrassed, he explodes.
Jesus, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Alright. And the entire time, Jellyboard is just watching.
He's always
Patiently.
watching.
Always. Your fin is sealed. Go to jail, senpai. Go to jail.
I'm
Right,
remembering
I'll be
that.
back.
I cannot confirm or deny that, Xenia. And no, it's not lime juice. I got myself some lemonade. Alright, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this background. Same difference, huh? Yeah, I kind of wonder if would Repliforce here look better without the ring around it, because it's a very thin ring when it kind of it gets downscaled. It's barely fitting on the box. I'm gonna try without the ring, see if that feels better. Do 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 do. Ooh, that looks weird. What on earth is that? Ooh, that looks terrible. That looks like it's got a weird rocky texture on it. That looks cursed. That looks cursed. Yeah, I need that. Rockstar Games. Oh god, I can't unsee it. Hold on, what does their logo look like? I gotta Google that. Okay, it is different enough that we're not gonna get sued. I was just, Storm, I was experimenting with some stuff in Photoshop real quick. Although, maybe I shouldn't have rotated it, it just looks a little weird. Well, yeah, the star is, like, not here, it's, like, over here. So, we're not infringing upon their trademarks, I'm pretty damn sure. And, you know, they don't got the little bits here and here. So, yeah, nothing to actually worry about. I think red looks better. Okay. Let's look. Yeah, I mean, I think it works. I don't know why there's a stray pixel pixel here, though. That's weird. I don't see that on the source image. What is that? Is that Johnny I hear?
Oh.
Howdy. I got rid of the ring on Repliforce because it was taking up too much space.
Hmm. Do you still have the ring?
I made a backup of it.
Alright. Want to take a look?
You want me to send you the ring?
No, no, no. Just flick it on and then flick it off.
Oh,
And I'll do
Okay.
some thinking.
okay. Let me find it. Yeah.
You see where the top and the bottom end? If you cut straight across, like the top third and the bottom third, you can keep the sides there still. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Would it look good though?
It might.
Uh,
And if you make it a little extra wider,
hold
it might
on.
sell a good vibe.
At that point,
that is a lot of
you want more of an
anticipation on the
ellipsoid?
No, no, no. Here, I'll... Where's my... There it is. Maybe not as thick as this, but you get my point.
Please hold. Okay. I kind of get what you're going for.
Mhm.
I'll try it. I'm not entirely sure.
Not sold. I think it might work.
Oh god. What have I done?
Duplicate it and stagger it as it's going to the left on top of each other.
Johnny! What have you done?
Maybe not like that, but I mean...
Is this wide enough for you? Does this meet
know,
your
like-
standards?
Like half the size and in the middle actually is perfect.
Okay.
It just looks like it's sticking out of it directly.
It almost looks 3D now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is so cursed.
But at the same time,
No. Johnny, this is something somebody spray painted onto a box.
alright. But
Why would it look 3D?
no. It looks like fins.
It looks weird.
See how it looks when it's downscaled.
I mean, I agree, Jetstream. Wear and tear would be a nice thing to have. It's just, looks a little better downscale. I'm still not feeling it.
Fair. Perhaps if it was shorter on the top and bottom? More cut off?
Maybe?
Because it does feel like the sides are just too bare.
No, vertical we can't do, Gray. There is not enough vertical space for them. That's the whole reason why the ring was removed in the first place. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not feeling it, Johnny.
I tried.
I appreciate it nonetheless.
And now my soup is done. I will return.
Yes, have fun with that. Yeah, alright, so with that taken care of, give this one more look. No, Gray, we're good. Gonna clean up the curves here just a little bit, and then I'm gonna consider this, for all intents and purposes, complete. With a big asterisk, because these things tend to be revisited. Mint flavored something. I think I know what you're talking about. I mean, Tic Tacs? Does it make you think of Tic Tacs, Storm?
I returned.
Welcome back. What kind of soup you got?
I was being lazy. I just have ramen noodles.
Does that constitute soup?
Yeah? I mean, it's mostly liquid.
Ramen is solid, my friend.
I mean, the package says ramen soup.
Yeah,
Ramen
but there are
soup,
noodles in
mostly
there,
liquid.
yes?
Yeah.
But when I put spaghetti in my soup, you get worked up.
Because spaghetti, it's different.
It's noodles.
Those are wheat noodles. These are alkaline noodles. There's a difference.
Who cares?
I do.
I don't.
One has phosphate in them. One of them doesn't.
Who cares? What are you, a chemist?
No, but there's the distinction.
Yeah, ramen as it's not the healthiest choice. I feel that, Storm.
Mm.
It's terrible
You
on
wanna
my
know a secret, Storm, now?
digestion. Sorry, what was that?
Storm. You want to know a secret? You can just throw away the seasoning packet and steal the noodles. And then you can put whatever you want inside your soup.
Walker passive. Italians take AoE damage when in your presence. Nice. I'd like to imagine that Red Boys can eat. They might not need to eat, but just like humans, they enjoy the pleasures in life.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we know they can drink coffee. And there's really no reason for them to drink coffee. But they drink coffee anyways. Also, Xenia, I completely understand. Gracious. You can't say that. We have a gray in chat. It's so mean.
Wait, who said what?
Senpai.
Oh, the Italians thing?
No, no.
Oh,
Did
wait,
it get
so
filtered out from...
oh, okay, I was on top chat. I had to click live chat.
Yeah, they need to actually just make live chat the default chat.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Yeah. There's no reason for it to... Especially for moderators and admins of the channel. It's... Anyways.
Understood.
Why did it filter out?
I don't know.
YouTube's weird, man. YouTube's so weird.
Understatement of the year, my friend.
Mm-hmm. My soup makes pretty colors.
Excuse me?
It does. It sparkles.
Does your soup make anime sword sounds whenever there's a lens flare?
It does not, but I could probably get it to do that. And yes, I know, Storm. There was some interesting context around that as well. So the undertones of that scene was a little more dark.
Oh
And
yeah,
if you wanna be
I'm familiar with that as well.
If
Sorry.
you want to be honest, Storm, if you look at all of the stuff like pre-Pokemon Company around that project, Red and Blue, you know, all the dark and spooky things that it was, the gravestones and all that jazz, but if you actually look at where they got their influence from, it makes sense. They were looking at Shin Megami Tensei as their primary influence when they made Pokemon. So using that influence, now it makes sense why there was a lot of dark things in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's... Where was MatPat for that? MatPat focuses on theories instead of historical... What's the word? Oddities. Yeah. Metal cannonballs. That's wild. I mean, you know what's funny? And this is strange. I'm not sure how many of y'all actually pay attention to, like, American TV. But during that period of time where they kept on removing references to alcohol and smoking and all that extra stuff from video games, that the ad networks were pushing so many commercials regarding alcohol and cigarettes. Like, I remember seeing Budweiser commercials every half hour, or a Bud Light commercial, or a Heineken, all the time.
You were getting mixed signals?
Yeah.
Who do I believe?
Right. Alcohol in movies, ads, and film? Perfectly okay. Alcohol in my video games? No can do.
My honest opinion is, I've never smoked. I don't condone it. It's terrible. I do think it looks badass in media, though. I think Big Boss smoking a cigar looks really cool. I would never recommend you do it. Please don't do it. But in a fictional piece of media, just observing it, sure, I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm. As an ex-smoker, just don't. Just don't.
Yeah.
It do the bad.
Yes, yes. Okay, so I need to illustrate this, and it's gonna be some trial and error for this one. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For people who have tuned into the past streams, you'll know masking out all the different pieces takes forever. So this is gonna be fun.
I'm sorry, I can't unsee this, Jack.
Yes.
Okay, you look at the reverse chamfer in the corner.
On the floor?
On the top.
The little support area, yeah.
If you look at the lines that go across, not that, the one on top.
Oh, the one that goes to the ceiling.
Yeah. If you look at the lines that go across it, and you tilt your head, you notice how they're going back and forth. Like, the first one and the last one are correct, but all the ones in between
Oh, it's not
are...
like perfectly perspective correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's... Oh, I did do this by hand. Let me fix them up real quick.
Good effort. I think just the middle one that needs to be fixed. I think the other ones are workable.
You know, there's a way in Photoshop where I could literally rotate the whole of this. Can I do that? Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling kind of, okay, I'm not doing this. This is making me nauseous.
Yeah, you gave me vertigo and I'm way over here.
Okay, now I can't make it straight anymore, I think. Oh my god.
Control Z.
Hold on, I gotta close out of it. I'm sorry, chat, if I made anyone sick.
Jesus.
No, it's doing more of it. No.
Well, Jack's destroyed his program. Nice to uninstall and reinstall.
Yeah, let me just reinstall Photoshop. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, that actually made me sick for a moment. And this is the thing. People recommend, like, rotating it to, like, to your lines, but, no, I guess not.
Yeah.
I think it's just because my monitor's too big, so it just... Yeah, it's better with a smaller screen, I guess.
Flipping and mirroring is fine. Rotating does just throw me for a loop.
Yeah. So wait, which line do you think is the worst here, you were saying?
Okay, so you have 5 lines. The one in the middle.
2 and 3?
No, the very middle one is the one that's the worst, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 3 and 4. 4's bad too. Starting from the top left, counting inward. Like, 1, 2 is fine, 3 and 4 is oopsie, 5 is fine. It's okay, Storm, you might have, like... It would have hurt your eyeballs.
Is it better?
Yeah.
I
You
think
just gotta do a little
Shoe's
bit
a
of
little
cleanup,
wonky as well.
I think 2 originally was fine. I didn't have an issue with 2.
And then I broke it. Now I gotta unbreak it.
Yeah.
Didn't realize this was like coding.
A little bit. Yeah, he did. Axel is just a playable character for the lulz, which I respect. Extra content, you're allowed to play through stages, fight the bosses, have fun with it. That's all good. It adds replay value, it's nice, and it's a gameplay style that is both referential and adding something new to the MMX style. I think it's a net positive, and him not adding him with story elements I actually think is a positive, because, well, you know how we are as far as how we feel about Axel.
What are you talking about? I love Axel the Rose.
Right. No, apparently this is a different character that's like a reference to like Model A.
Oh yeah, Model Albert was pretty fun too.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I love that part in ZX Advent when Model D was like, it's Mega Merging time, and Mega Merge all over the other biometals. Did that make you cringe?
Pain. A little bit.
Good. I don't care if that meme's like 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
It was an homage to Morbius.
And it was originally pretty suspect, so that's fair.
Was it?
Watch out, he's morbing!
Yeah, it's like it's like when Goku goes Super Saiyan.
Does Goku Super Saiyan all over the place?
Yes. That's what happened with Frieza, remember? Sorry, am I making it difficult for you to eat?
A little bit.
Good.
Oh, Frieza, you silly Billy, that's not how you use it. I'll give you some more.
That's not a pizza.
The Destructotist.
Yep.
Poor Krillin. So I have not watched Dragon Ball Daima, but I have been spoiled on it.
I have not watched it either. From what I understand, people really don't like it.
From my understanding, it is Dragon Ball GT, but this time Toriyama actually was the one that did the writing.
Oh, rest in peace.
Which, if you know what happens in GT, you know exactly how it ends.
Well, I guess people don't like Goku turning into a kid, right?
They never liked it to begin with, yeah.
I can see why someone like Toriyama would like it, because I understand like the original Dragon Ball was more about adventures. And childlike wonder, shall we say?
There was dinosaurs and robots and, King Buddha, and it was very much just silly manga, Journey to the West.
And then
That's all it was.
and then they made Goku a Kryptonian.
Well, no, first they added an alien. Piccolo. They introduced Piccolo. And then that's when things sailed into a tournament arc. And then from then he became an alien.
Yeah.
And then Frieza. And then Goku's brother.
Then Trunks. There's something amusing about how, Actually, you know what? Why was he named Trunks?
If you didn't notice, Toriyama has a very terrible sense of naming.
Well, usually he names things after, like, refrigerators or vegetables.
He themes things randomly based on whatever's in his kitchen and living room and house.
He named Trunks after pants?
Yeah. He's Trunks. He's literally a pair of trunks.
Okay, then.
Mm-hmm. Swimming trunks.
I don't know about that.
Like, yeah.
He's not wearing swimming trunks, Johnny.
No, he is swimming trunks.
What?
Like, did you watch Super?
As far as the Trunks part, that's where I stopped.
Okay, so you watched the tournament of... Well, you watched some of the stuff. Do you remember all the... Do you remember the gods' names and the...
Yeah, Beerus and,
Weiss.
Well, was he named after alcoholic beverages?
Yeah, they're all named after alcohol. Every last one of them.
Okay.
Every angel is named after an alcohol. Every god of destruction is named after alcohol as well.
You know,
All the sands that are pure are named after vegetables. All the sands that are mixed are either a direct reference to their father or are named after clothing items.
You know, I thought I was bad at naming characters.
Yeah. Capsule Corp is a corporation that deals with capsules.
I mean, that's honestly pretty realistic.
Yeah, fair. Cell is literally called Cell because it's made of cells.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. Frieza, Cooler, King Cold, Frost.
Yeah. That part I get. That part I absolutely get.
I mean, to be fair, it is an awesome technology, the capsules. If it was real, it'd be amazing.
Very dangerous.
That too. What are you looking at, Kitty? What do you see? Are you looking at ghosts?
Don't mind the cat, it's just talking to the voices.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Tell Caitlin I said hi.
Meow meow. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you gotta sniff sniff. Go. Scooch. Scooch your face. The dangers would include someone opening up a car on top of somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
My main
start out
concern
with-
is it activating in a confined space, whatever that space may be.
Goes into the bathroom, pulls down trousers to go on the porcelain throne, drops the capsules, spawns a new house inside your house.
Yeah, exactly what TFS did, Storm. Exactly.
Did they do that?
Yes. They played with that gag.
I don't.
Trunks
remember
at
that.
one point opens up one of the capsules in I think it was while they were flying on one of the ships.
Okay.
But yes, I mean Storm also, yeah, what you brought up as well is if we're being realistic, a potential concern, but this is also in a universe with well, okay, we're talking about it being used in our universe, right? So
Mhm.
I was gonna say, well, this is a universe with just superpowered aliens, but if it's our universe, yeah, those capsules are. Can you imagine like having your RV in a capsule? You don't need to park it; you just put it in your pocket.
Yep. Imagine if someone was accidentally in your RV when you shrunk it.
Ah, that's like asking yourself what happens if you're inside a Pokeball.
Mm. True. But at least those were made for living things.
Yeah, but there's a lot of speculation if you're even alive in there.
Okay. So this is extrapolation, but Pikachu hates being inside of it, and
Yes.
Charizard actively gets pissed off when he's put back into it.
Okay.
So there has to be something in the ball and them being conscious of it.
Is it though? Devil's advocate. What if when you're going inside the ball, you feel the warm embrace of death right before your lights go out?
Well, it's dark. Possibly.
Every time you enter the Pokeball and you exit, you die and you revive.
It's not you that comes out. It's a clone of you.
Yeah. It's the whole Star Trek teleporter thing all over again.
Every time I'm reminded of Star Trek and the teleporter, I remember that one episode, but I can't remember the name of the character.
Yeah, there were several instances where they actually tried to play with that question officially, I think.
It was the one where they accidentally teleported with a plant, like this red plant, that caused two of them to fuse together. And it was a question about morality on if the fused person was a new person entirely, and whether it was okay to sacrifice this new person to bring back the two old people.
Yeah.
The two originals. It was a very sad episode.
Well, Star Trek, I think, has always been about moral quandaries. I think that's what the show has always done best. Feel like modern adaptations of Star Trek really failed to understand that.
They want to go big bam boom.
Yeah, things like the Picard show. Where they're like, okay, Game of Thrones was pretty nice. Let's do that in Star Trek.
Did they really?
It's a very similar kind of cynical view on the show.
Hmm. That's
If I
unfortunate.
recall correctly, Picard also swears a bunch. And they,
I mean,
yeah.
that by itself is okay if it's tasteful.
I would not call it tasteful.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, maybe the
Rest in peace.
Pokeballs put you in suspended animation. I don't know. I mean, the developers never really addressed this. So, it's open to interpretation,
Mm-hmm.
which I guess is the fun of it, you know? Are you sipping on something?
No, I was trying not to laugh.
Okay. What kind of soup did you get, by the way? Or did I already ask that?
You already asked that.
I don't remember the response. I was
We
distracted.
talked about alkaline noodles and wheat noodles.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind.
Jack, you need to drink water.
I've been hydrating all day. No, it's
I
when
don't
I
believe
work
you.
on stuff, I get distracted. Okay, sue me.
Okay. Short-term memory just went out the window. Rest in peace.
Who needs short-term memory? Work on a background for the game.
Mm-hmm.
I have never once been to that place in my life. The only reason I know that it exists is because of an episode of The Office. I thought they went out of business also. Like now.
I have as a preteen, and my experience was pretty terrible.
I don't think people go there for the food, to be frank.
Both experiences were pretty terrible.
Okay. Alright.
Mm-hmm. Let me TLDR. No one who you think would work there was working there. It was everybody that very clearly drives an SUV.
I don't get that part, but okay.
Soccer moms.
They need to find better employment.
Yeah.
You know what, I'll just do it straight. It's fine.
And this was a long time ago, so I have no idea how they're faring now. The food was mid. at best.
You're
I remember it
kidding.
being very loud.
Mm-hmm. Did they seriously storm? That's... Really?
That's surprising.
That is very surprising, because Sonic usually has a family-friendly image. What? What?
I mean, Hooters is supposed to be quote-unquote family-friendly.
With a name like that, I doubt it.
Right. It's real. That's real. That's a real thing. Oh my god, that's real.
With the Sonic thing?
Yes.
Sega, why?
They... Yeah.
Sega, no.
I had to send this to you.
I'm scared.
Oh, this is funny.
Alright, lay it on me.
Working on it. Come on, computer, behave. There you go.
Look, man, all I want is Shadow the Hedgehog 2. Give me that, make it M-rated, and I think we'll be all set.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
This is not real. Who drew this? Who drew this?
I have no idea.
No. 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 How dare you? If they're gonna do a promotion, you know who they should do a promotion with? The Sonic.
Who?
The fast food place.
Sonic rings, onion rings, chili dogs. Now the question is, what came first? Sonic or Sonic?
When, oh, well, that's a good question. When did Sonic the fast food place, when did that start?
Sonic restaurant, Wikipedia. Let's find out. Wow, 53.
You say 1953?
Yep.
Okay, I guess the Hedgehog loses.
Yeah. I didn't know it was that old. I knew it was old, but not that old.
I was expecting the 80s.
I expected like 90s maybe, but wow.
Okay then.
I guess someone like went to America and like really loved Sonic, and he went back home and was like, I'm gonna make a game about that.
Totally. Thanks, Mr. Naka.
Going fast in a Cadillac and getting chili dogs? Yeah. The Blue Beast.
The weirder thing is I remember there was like a Sonic promotion for like some insurance company. Might have been Progressive. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense. I didn't understand it. Like, we're gonna do a promotion. Do it with the Sonic food place. That actually kind of makes sense.
Oh my god.
Fast food versus bestest thing alive.
Their slogan when they first started was service with the speed of sound.
Oh, that's nice. It makes sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That is... I'm still having difficulty
Whoa,
processing
Photoshop,
this.
what the hell?
If true, that's unfortunate, because that's like the perfect collaboration. So into Eggman in the uniform. That's cursed.
What about Eggman?
The collaboration, someone did fan art, but with Eggman.
No. Please no.
Yes. That is horrendous.
Sounds
God
horrendous.
awful. It is. And
What-
he's winking.
What is this, DeviantArt?
No, this is just... I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well... Sonic is a series people love to make fun of, I guess.
Yeah. There's a baby goat outside. Go pet the baby goat. Go pet it, give it scratchies.
You have a baby
Give it
goat?
scratchies. Yeah. Go pet the goat. Pet your kid.
That's cute.
Give the kid some scratchies. Very focal. Yeah.
Didn't know goats could be pets. I figured they'd be, how do I describe it?
Livestock.
Aggressive?
Aggressive.
Yeah. You ever seen a goat challenge you to a duel, Johnny?
Everybody who's challenged me to a duel is lost.
Hmm.
They're scared of my aura, so they never challenged me. No, I haven't actually.
Surprisingly gentle. That's sweet.
Like, I've seen like meme, not memes, not the right word. In movies and film and shows, I've seen it, but I never actually have experienced a aggressive goat.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some footage of them biting.
And they'll like eat your pants or jacket.
Yeah, but what if what if it's while you're wearing them?
Charges the game. Just how it be. Do you have food in your pocket? They're gonna eat your pocket to get to the food. It's just how it is. Sheep are the same way.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Mm-hmm.
18 cats.
That
18
is an
cats.
insane amount.
That sounds like a. If you don't mind me saying, that sounds like a nightmare to take care of.
Why do you have so many cats? You probably had
Oh, you're lagging, Johnny.
like
Hello?
3 cats over.
Johnny? Hello?
Yes, yes.
You got cut out. What did you
Who?
say? Hello? Jonathan?
Yes.
Hello?
Hi.
can you hear me? How many fingers am I holding behind my
Give me a-
back? Hello?
Yes.
Say something.
Test, test.
You are a bit laggy. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but it looks like my upload is having problems.
Okay, you were saying something earlier, and then you got cut off. It was something to the tune of something probably.
Oh, I was saying that she probably had like 3 cats, and then they all had litters, and then from that point on, it was game over.
I see.
A cockatiel? And 5 dogs. A goat, 18 cats, 5 dogs, and a cockatiel.
That sounds expensive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically the cats might find their own food.
Yeah, just steal them from
as
the neighbors.
cats do. That and like field mice and birds and stuff.
Sure.
Cats are very resourceful.
Yeah. Well. Good to know,
It's still a lot of
Xenia.
food, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of pets, but if it works for your family, more power to them.
Mm-hmm.
I have 0 pets. I'm not really a pet person.
I have my little princess. That's it.
I'm afraid I can't help. But I'll just say good luck.
Look, at that point, you have become a cat. You are the cat. There's no escape for you now.
This sounds like the premise of a horror movie.
Maybe. It's okay. As long as you're not speaking in cat, I think it'll be fine.
Afraid I'm not familiar with that language.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want some bad news?
I'm sorry, you say you have bad news?
So do you want bad news?
I guess.
Netflix greenlit a 2nd season for the DMC anime.
That's surprising. I feel like with Netflix, they usually just do 1 season and then kill it off with just anything original.
Yep. They said we're gonna do a 2nd one.
My assumption is a lot of people tuned in purely based on brand recognition.
Mm-hmm. And the executives aren't paying attention to the criticism and are just like, it did good numbers, so it do a 2nd.
Now,
And
the
that
real question
also
is it going to
did
get a
numbers.
season 3?
I doubt people are gonna watch season 2.
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't get past the first episode. It was painful to watch. I mean, it's. Could that show be legally a form of torture? Prohibited by the Geneva Conventions?
Possibly. I mean, Dragon Ball Evolution is, so possibly.
I forgot that existed. Oh boy.
So it actually got dethroned recently.
What got dethroned? Devil May Cry?
No, Dragon Ball Evolution.
Are you telling me there's an even worse live action adaptation of Dragon Ball?
No. There's just a... Oh, hold on.
Oh god. What madness do you speak of, man?
Okay. Give me just 1 second.
Alright. Yeah, I get that, sir. I was hoping the same with the Castlevania show. The one we talked about earlier that was based off of Rondo of Blood. Just hoping that Season 2 would lean more into, like, Symphony of the Night, but... eh. Oh god, that looks bad. Alright, I forgot
It's
to
doing this
do this wedge.
It's doing this stupid thing again. Okay. Point being,
Yeah, Nocturne, I forgot the name, but yes, with Richter. Sorry, what was that, Johnny?
Dragon Ball Evolution had the lowest rating of any IMDb film for a long time, sitting at 2.5.
Okay.
Snow White dethroned it.
Well, I'll be damned. Good job. Good job, Disney.
Not only did they dethrone it by 0.1, they dropped it to a 1.6. It is now the new record holder.
And you know what's the funny part? Snow White was a hell of a lot more expensive.
True.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I've heard a lot of. I mean, well, I've said before on these live streams, Disney live action adaptations being awful is kind of the expectation at this point.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty mismanaged.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now I gotta do cleanup.
Yay.
Yay. I wonder for, like, people working on professional anime, if this is just their days. Just clean up and rotoing and all that. Especially for, like, illustrationists.
From my understanding, they don't bother with roto for the most part. Like, you've seen Attack on Titan, right?
Yes. 2 seasons.
Okay. If 2 seasons. I don't remember. Did you see the part where like Levi's going through like the city, and he's going between buildings and whatnot?
I don't remember anyone's names, but probably.
He's the short guy with short hair.
I don't remember people's faces, but probably.
Okay. I don't remember if it's in season 1 or 2, or if it's in a later season.
Uh,
Um, it's a very 3D complicated scene.
yeah.
And they've gone ahead and posted their they've gone ahead and posted their pre-production work on that scene. And most of their rendering for the 3D scene is like verbatim what was already rendered.
Right.
They
I
just
mean,
cleaned it up.
that makes sense. I mean, I think when they do CG where you have like changing camera angles and stuff, they're not gonna like hand paint every single frame. I get that. I'm just more so referring to the actual backgrounds they make and that sort of thing. You know,
I think a lot of the
that's,
time-
traditional matte painting type stuff, but it could be digital as well.
I think a lot of time they just how do I yeah, yeah. Did they just freehand it?
You know, it's funny you bring that up. I recently imported this book in Japanese that shows how to make anime backgrounds. And I forgot the guy's name. My understanding is he worked on some actual anime and stuff. The book's in Japanese. I can't read it, but it had a CD with their Photoshop files of the stuff they did in the book. And they barely did masking, and where it is used, it is freehand. It's not just like precise shapes for the different faces. It's just a rough, very rough outline. So yeah, it's done very loosely compared to what I'm doing here.
Just as fast as possible.
Probably. I mean, when you're on a deadline, it makes sense. Like, I mean, okay, like this background, I had to redo it several times. This is the third iteration, but with just this version, it's like 20 hours of labor minimum. It took a lot of time to make this. So yeah, what you're saying makes a lot of sense.
That weekly schedule was something serious.
Yep.
It makes it crazier when you consider that their teams are like anywhere from 8 to 16 people max.
I didn't know that actually.
Very small teams. A lot of them do a lot of outsourcing for their keyframes though. It's a very popular industry. But their internal teams are pretty small.
Makes sense.
You know, you got studios like Madhouse who have so many employees. A little bit different.
Madhouse is like very particular about the projects they take, I suppose. Or at least, well, I guess as far as They usually don't do like season choose, if I recall right.
Very rarely.
Yeah. Now, as far as the whole freehanding thing goes, I've been considering doing something more like that. Even now, I'm kind of using a brush instead of the pencil tool, because, you know, I think having a bit of imperfection in there makes it feel like hand-painted. You don't want things to be completely perfect, I suppose, like a 3D render is.
Mm-hmm. Humans are naturally imperfect, and that's what makes us human.
Yes. You should tell that to an AI.
The problem is that the AI is trying to copy the imperfection instead of making its own imperfections.
Give it time. It'll figure it out.
Maybe.
There's a certain irony to me talking about adding in imperfections while I do this with a mouse.
Just a little bit.
I don't want to switch over to tablet right now.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, I gotta put in the little hole, don't I? I'll do that later.
Rogue AI, 0%. Actually, 0%.
Are you talking about like a Skynet scenario?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna take a while to get there. Give it time.
I can tell you why, Storm. First off, AI is not AI. It is not artificial intelligence. What AI is a collection of intelligence. And it just generates a random response from that collection and is allowed to reference itself through that response to generate more information. It is a very complex data storage system.
Mm-hmm.
Now, inference, which is new, is impressive, and that is the first piece of actual AI, but it's still not true AI. Until we can replicate how a person thinks without using words, relying purely on emotion across a huge bank of information, as well as storing that information in a way that's similar to how a human does, we won't be anywhere near that. It has to be able to run on its own, make its own thoughts, have its own emotions. We're not there yet. It'll be a while till we're there. And even then, having it go rogue is a different story entirely. Hypothetically, no AI would be able to just exist on the internet like a worm or something because of how huge they are. They are massive. They take us so much amount of energy. If any AI decides to start going rogue, it would just get unplugged.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like, it's... They're way too... inefficient, bulky, and limited for that right now. Now, I don't know if you've looked into user agents, which is a type of AI. User agents are trying to be fake people online. And those have gotten a little bit scary. But those are run by people. Humans are piloting them, giving them directions. They're not autonomous. The actual crisis that needs to be observed is the human element of it being weaponized as opposed to the actual AI weaponizing itself. That's the real danger.
Well said. I will be right back.
Don't get lost. This is why we can't. Yeah, that's facts. It's always like that, man. Someone finds something interesting, they take it, they use it for something bad. Someone finds something interesting, they take it, they use it for something bad. Every time. Yeah, facts. That's just how it be. It's in our nature, I suppose. Xenia, it's already in the wrong hands. And to be honest, the fact that it was released to the public and it got leaked is actually a good thing because it prevented the people who had it from using it in the worst way they could. It is a tool, and if it is used well, it is a good tool. An example of it being used well is there is a game called, it's a free game, it's like Space Ninjas, Space Samurai. I can't remember the name of it right now. Yo, what's up for me? Okay, Xenia, chill. But fair. There's a game, I can't remember the name of it, but what they do is they take the breadcrumbs that the players leave behind when they're playing through stages, and they feed it into their AI. And that's how they make their partner AI extremely good, because their partner AI is constantly learning from the players. And so whenever a player learns a new tactic, and it becomes the meta, right? And then they tell their friends, they show their friends, and they all start doing the meta. Well, the AI learns that too. And the AI starts incorporating that into their toolkit. And so, like, whenever you get a partner that's a bot, they actually play well. That's a cool use of AI. And they did it very well. They've been doing it for years. I can't remember the name of the game, though. But yeah, that's a good use of it. A bad use of it. Studio Ghibli. Terrible use of it. OpenAI just So disrespectful. Complete lack of remorse at all. It was frustrating. Our peers? Curious. Yeah, it is the Omnitrix. That do be facts. But it's like well no, because the Omnitrix is technically sentient. It's connected well, it has its own system. It's also connected to the two primal gods. And Model A does. Yeah, that works actually surprisingly well. It absorbs data too. Yeah, true. And Gray can't transform into Gray. He can't become a Super Gray. Like what was it? Ben 10,000, I think. He transformed into a human, becoming a superhuman.
I am back.
Hi, back. Also, Warner Bros. Sucks.
What they do now?
It's not that they did now, it's just in general. Was it Ultimate Alien? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've messed with Ben 10. It was a cool concept, though. It was a very creative way of using the watch out of the box. Yeah, she's a more explorer type. That's fair. A lot more rash.
Hey, Layson, how are you today?
Yeah, I think video game pants are just stupid in general.
Oh yeah, no, they are. Use the word toxic for the industry.
Yep. Like, imagine if someone patented a controller joystick to operate a character's movement.
That's, I guess we're gonna be stuck with D-pads.
Mm-hmm. It could have happened. If EA existed back then, as it did now,
Mm-hmm.
or Nintendo did, it could have happened.
Yep.
It could have.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
A digital apparatus in the shape of a trigger with variable pressures to know different abilities and different levels of the ability in-game, ranging from controlling a gas pedal to a vehicle to pulling a string back on a bow.
Hmm.
Boom. LNR triggers. Patented.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
Pants are just gross.
Oh yeah.
Who pinged me?
Not
Why
me.
ping me? What do you want? I see.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oops.
Praise Sega.
What did
Sega
Sega
just
do?
did not care. Apparently Nintendo patented their D-pad. And Sega was just like, I'm gonna make a D-pad.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, that could possibly work. My biggest gripe with Model A was that there was too many transformations
Mm-hmm.
and that they weren't refined at all. Like,
Incredibly gimmicky.
mm-hmm. So, like, if you want to do something like that, go ahead. I would just recommend that you make the scope much smaller. And also apply some sort of arbitrary limitation on what can and cannot be copied. Strange. No, you're fine, Mr. H.
Oh, good.
Hmm. Take all your thoughts, put it down on paper, treat it seriously,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean that seriously. If you want to redo ZX, redo it from the top level. Yeah, I'm not saying to act on it. I'm just saying put it down on paper, and then maybe like a year from now you revisit it and you look at it and you're like, I'm glad I put that down on paper. And then you can actually use it for whatever else you want to do. You know, you don't have to use it for ZXAU. You could use it for your own projects too. It's a good what's the word? Creative experiment. It's good practice. Hmm.
That is one way to describe the song, Xenia. Yeah, there was a bit of a... Tito made a homage just for fun. It's not actually in the game. Funny joke song, just kind of an inside joke. Not meant to actually be put in the game. Just something we put on the playlist for fun. It's not out on the channel. I would not feel comfortable putting it out of the channel because I don't want to get like a copyright strike, you know?
It's a cover. It'd be fine.
That is up to the mercy of the content holders.
You can make a second channel and throw it up on there.
MMZR, take me on song. Just call that. Let's call the channel that.
Mimiad games.
I mean, honestly,
Iliad memes. There we go.
sure.
Iliad memes.
10 out of 10.
Iliad memes out of 10. It's perfect. Yes. Yeah, that way you don't have to worry about any sort of problems that might happen.
I suppose. I have not, Storm. Also, I've not played Ninja Gaiden 2004. Is that like a really hard game?
Ninja Gaiden in general is hard.
I know the NES games are brutal, but the more modern
Gaiden Black
ones.
is... Yeah, they're still hard.
But is it like fair hard or just we're gonna throw everything at you, deal with it?
A little bit of both.
Okay then.
So, for context, there is a ship in one particular part of the game. You have a checkpoint, and you spawn in, and immediately when you spawn in, you're attacked by 4 enemies. These are elite enemies, they're tanky, and they hit hard. And so it's a Mega Man X5 biker segment situation. Where you
Ready?
spawn, you die, you spawn, you die.
Are you speaking from experience?
Yes.
What would you rate this game, Johnny?
I mean, it's a good game, but it's a game that requires you to use a CRT TV to get a competitive advantage.
Latency matters that much.
Yes.
My god. Okay.
It is aggressively difficult.
Well, alright then.
Mm-hmm. He's ball crushingly hard. Yes.
That's one way to put it, I guess.
It's facts.
Is it out on PC?
I think so. I think they re-released a few of the games. They might have remastered it too. Hold on.
Hmm.
I remember something, but I don't remember the specifics. Black remaster. Remake? Remaster? It's on PC. I don't know if it's a remake or remaster, but it's on PC.
As long as it's playable and not a terrible port, that's fine with me, I guess. Is it the Dark Souls of Ninja Gaiden games?
No, Dark Souls is the Ninja Gaiden of Dark Souls.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, okay then.
The brutal difficulty. They had that on. They had that first. But it's Twitch combat. It's very, very fast. It's not like Dark Souls where it takes everything pretty slow.
Hmm.
Okay, so they had a collection that released the 3 of them, all 3 of them, and then they have the remake or remaster or whatever. But it has a bunch of changes, like a lot of changes.
Alright.
So it's completely rebalanced and very different.
Mm-hmm.
I have not played this one. I don't know how. I thought it was just going to be a port, but no, it's very different.
Hmm. Understood.
I'm not sure if it's better or worse. Yeah. Gaiden 2. Yeah, it's probably just better just to get the collection and play the original. just so you go through 1, 2, and 3. Get the full Hayabusa experience. Hmm. I see. Right, because the dismemberment got removed. Okay.
Dare they?
Hmm. Okay. The opposite of fun. I mean, all of the games are the opposite of fun at higher difficulties.
It's named Sigma. What do you expect?
That's true. The game literally bullied you for playing the game.
You spend your money on this?
Mm-hmm.
Bullying the player for existing, dang. How realistic.
Paying to get bullied. I mean, apparently it's a very lucrative market, like a Dark Souls. They took that and ran with it.
Hmm. I suppose so.
Yeah, it wasn't naturally hard. And the game straight up just punishes you for making mistakes. Way too aggressively. And then the checkpoints are very sparse. Oh, that released recently too. January. Huh.
What?
None.
Uh.
So, Storm. Something you might want to try is they have it enhanced on the 1X. So they've actually added improvements to the game for newer consoles. So you might want to try booting up Ninja Gaiden 2 on the 1X and seeing how it plays compared to Black. And compared to Sigma, I bet. Ah, I see. That's unfortunate. Rest in peace. Want to know something silly, Jack?
What's up?
You know the Statue of Liberty, right?
I've heard of it.
I'm gonna show you something.
Oh no.
And you're gonna look at me and you're gonna be thinking, what in God's name?
Wouldn't it be from GTA 4, would it?
Nope. There you go.
Hold on. It's pretty badass.
Right?
Which game is this?
That's Ninja Gaiden 2. You fight the Statue of Liberty in Sigma.
Well, it's kind of like X5.
A little bit. After you beat this boss, it loses its head, and then we go straight into X5.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Sigma.
This was Revengeance before Revengeance.
It is a pretty cool pose.
Mm-hmm. They removed all the additional boss fights. They didn't add any of them, from what I see. Like, oh no, they kept one. They kept one.
Wait, they
kept the
cut a
dragon.
bunch of content?
Yeah, they cut content.
in the remaster.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. They cut a bunch of costumes. They cut a couple bosses. Um, some features.
All right.
But it adds stuff of its own too. So like, I haven't personally played it, so I don't know how it feels.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's good. At least they're keeping the side characters. I forgot their names. I only remember Ayane. And I only remember her because, like, she's there from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's interesting. Hmm. Right there.
Oh, you're lagging again, sir. Did we lose him? Johnny.
Uh,
Johnny. Mr. Salvador.
no, but
Johnny. If you're having internet problems, blink twice.
can you hear me?
Allegedly.
Okay. It's not my issue.
I think it's Discord.
Just did a speed. I just did a speed test. My connection is fine. It's Discord.
I see. Okay, fair enough.
Uh, a disconnect. Do me a favor and disconnect as well, and then wait for me to reconnect, and then you reconnect.
Yeah, alright. Test.
Test.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool. I think
Okay,
you were right,
now-
because even on mine, it said 5,000 milliseconds was the response time.
Yeah. They just had to change servers. It was having a stroke.
Hmm.
Discord be doing Discord things. It's unfortunate, but it's okay, Storm. It's okay. I use Unreal 3, Unreal 5, and so it'll get modded. The fans will take care of it. Just give it time. They'll make sure to bring everything that was removed from it. It is a very strong community. Nice. Hmm. Hmm. Alienware changed after Dell bought them. Um, you can't really say it's an Alienware and be like, well, it's a good computer because it's that. It very much depends on what the specs are of the machine. Um, and how long ago it was purchased. Um, it was bought about 2 years ago. Do you remember the model name? It was 2 years ago. It might have been. It could have been 12th gen Intel. If it is a 12th gen Intel, good. If it's a 13th or a 14th gen, ouch. Hmm. Hmm. No, it's clearly Harpuya. Yeah, I would say look at the details, cause like if you have like a 30 series card in there, I think you're fine. But like if you have a 20 series or a 10 series, you know, things might be a little bit different. Mm-hmm. Yeah. In the future, I would recommend you learn how to build your own machine and use the machine you have right now and replace parts of it as you upgrade it. You have a machine, you might as well upgrade it. Um,
I am out of energy. So, I think we're gonna call it for tonight.
that is fair.
So, thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good time, and hope to see you next Sunday. You all enjoy the rest of your night. Take care.
Have fun, drink water, stay safe.
This music is kind of fitting.
Mm.